Good morning, Chris. I hope you're doing well today. That should be the button. Cool. Today we are going to make some new attacks with the box. I'm doing great. I had a hard time sleeping last night though. Well, I didn't have a hard time sleeping, I just woke up a lot of times to cough. I don't know why. I just woke up, coughed like twice, and then I fell asleep again. And I did that 6-7 times. What are we doing today? I think we are starting with throwing our box. Throwing Boxxy. Like we did with the liftable object. And then we will do a ground pound while Boxxy can ground pound while flying, because Art suggested or thought that we could throw the box and then do the ground pound from where the box is, and I thought that was a cool idea. And I'm not really sure what to do after that. I'm thinking that when you do the ground pound, or after throwing the box, we have to pick the box up to it again. Maybe? Do we have to pick it up? Or does it just come back when we press A? No, let's have the box come back when we press the box comes back when we press the throwing key. Back on key press. I think we'll start with this and we'll see how it goes. And then we'll come back and review what we're doing. Or what we'll do after we finish these. But to start off then, I am going to open LDTK. What up, MMOpug? Yeah, I was thinking that if it comes back on button press, you can throw the box, have it trigger pressure plates, and then it can come back. What up, Woomy? How are you doing? Everyone's here. Cool. How are you all doing? Want to remove the enemy over here as well. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Objects, the lever can be gone, pressure plate as well. And liftable box. You're both doing good? Wonderful, wonderful. So yesterday, you'll be lurking doing some pixel art. Sounds good, sounds good. Not yesterday, but on Thursday we made a new attack for the box. So we have the ground pound, and then we have the normal one. I always forget to change I change things in play mode, and then they don't stay. It should be like 3.5 and 0.1. That's the normal attack for now. And then we have the ground pound. Alright, I need to add that to it as well. Add that. Oh, good. Hit ground and stay there. Let's switch these. Cool. Let's change these to 3.5 and 0.1. Good. What up, QB? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. That is a a very cute emote. Okay, so what did I say to start with? Throwing the box. I'm doing great. I need to move the spawn point. The spawn point is currently above here, so we just fall all the way down. Okay, so I actually do want to have some kind of platform to stand on. Let's start it with this. The player will spawn here. This is Terranigma, yeah. Okay, box. So here we have a few states, but I need a better way of handling them. Sub 4 was part in turning, yeah, it was. I never speedrun it, but I know a lot of people had a hard time getting that sub 4. And I've been thinking regarding state, should each state be a scriptable object? I mean, why not? If they are scriptable objects, I can edit them outside of the box controller. Let's try that. Go from box state and I state, yeah. Let's try this scriptable object. Up Captain Coder. Welcome, welcome. Boxxy is the name of it. Throwback to the old 4chan days, like 10-15 years ago. So I want to create scriptable objects for the for that. Yeah, I have been on that site once or twice, but a lot of memes came started there in the early internet days. So I'm thinking of we're inheriting from box state, but if box state is inheriting from scriptable object, we can maybe make some cool stuff. Let's try this. Menu name, Boxxy, melee attack forward. To attack melee forward. And the file name will be melee attack forward. We need to specify the file name as well. You hate the bird category? Yeah, the granny, the birds was kind of the decider of your run. I might get some issues now with the other state. Where should I put these? Just in data, I guess. Data, Boxxy, create, attach. Did I write attach? I did. Melee forward. Attack. Now I can set everything on this one. So let me transfer the... Oh, they disappeared. Kinda bad. So 3.5 and 0.1. 1 entity hit collision, smell a hit, and the sprite would be. Do I set the sprite? Where do I set? Oh, we're setting the sorting order. I have my data class that I sent in from the box controller, state machine data. Thought I had here too, no? We're not using, yeah, we used it. All right, it's in the parent class. If we add the public sprite renderer, okay, then we wouldn't need to specify the sprite here explicitly. I can go with sprite. I call it the sprite, yeah. Data.sprite instead. Let's. Can I add these now to tech forward? Yeah. Cool. Then I will do the same with the ground pound. Pound. Did I call it ground attack maybe? Yeah. Move that, and then we have this melee ground. The attack ground. box melee hit collision. It's back here in the ground. We also need to do the follow player one, follow player state. It could be under movement, I guess. Follow player. We are going to have a problem though, because with the follow player I need left and right side transforms of the player. And how will I get these? I can't set the player's position here. What I could do is I could get the player in the box entity. We do have the player main, so we could get the player position. And we could create the follow positions. Maybe I'll do that from in the follow player. Yeah. In the follow player state, we have an initialize, right? Post initialize. Detected. Virtual void. We'll do post initialize. And we could do an override post initialize. And here we can get it. We have the data set after initialize, and then we would also get the player main transform position. Player position, and I would change these to vector 3 and do left side offset and right side offset. Or maybe not left side position. Position. During update, we need to update these positions. Update player positions. Or should I have them as offsets and use the transform? We'll use side offset, side offset, and then we also do private transform, player transform. Remove the position from here and set the player transform. Let's make it an underscore. Keep the coding convention, naming convention. And this would then be player transform plus right side offset, player transform position plus side offset. I think that is better. And the offset on these are just 0.75 or 0.75. We could grab the melee, no, follow player state. That is minus 0.75. 0.75. And almost the same down here. That I think. Let's go back to the box and add the follow player here. Cool. I want to make the box entity a prefab as well, in case something happens. I'm actually going to put it on the player folder, in the player folder. Hopefully it just works. It's following in the right position. Error inside the tween. The ground is working. It's a bit slow, but that is to be expected. I do 0.1 on all of these. Yeah. I think that is what I want. 0.75 maybe. That is what I want. Cool. Now to see why the forward attack state is not working properly. So we are having an error. Let's see, on line 40, because we are not setting the sprite. That we are not. So data sprite would be that sprite. I don't have to set it like this. No. To ground. Melee ground feedback. The ground feedback. Ground attack start, and the forward. Okay. Cool. All good, all good. Let's override that. Alright. I have converted it to scriptable objects. So now whenever I want to create a new ability for the box, I can just make a scriptable object and encapsulate all there. I also want to get rid of this part where I have to initialize all states. But the problem is when I change the state, I need to know no, I probably have to do this for now at least. Probably. So what I wanted to do with this, where we have the, we want to be throwing the box. So I am going to make a new scriptable object for that. Let me just see where I put the box, melee. Where are these? They're in player box. I want to move them to scriptable objects. Then I'll change the namespace. Hopefully that didn't break anything. It shouldn't. Nope. Good. Copy the follow player state and a box throwing state. Copy the name so I can change this one. Add movement. Throw. Box state, and I'll refresh so that Unity doesn't complain. So what I want to do with this is basically the same as I'm doing in lift objects. So this is going to be a lot of copy paste. Now, I don't think I do that much unit specific in here, apart from like calculating position and setting up your layers. I think I could break this out. It needs a target position. We don't need follow player like that. The method is, I should probably should I make two states for this? One is the throw that then goes into the next state. I think that is the best way to do it. Or is it? No, I'll just use enter for the start of the throw, and then we'll move the other over. Okay. Update. Private void. Just do update. And I kind of want to steal all of this. What up, Devro? How are you doing? It's going great. I'm cleaning up a bit of code and creating new states for my box. So I have a way to throw a liftable object, like any box you can lift. But since I'm working on my box entity, I want to be able to throw the box entity. And I will have to steal some code. And meanwhile, I'm thinking how I will break this code out and make it not how to handle it, how I could reuse it. Still optimizing a 3D model takes longer than expected. Is it are you still working on the car? Or did you go to your next model? 3D can take so long. So let's see what we need to do here. Got the face by 50% by now. Well done. Well done. I think I am going to where could I put it if I want to have the throwing object? I have a different problem than what Captain Coder usually has. Captain Coder have a problem naming things. I have a problem where I should put things in the in my folders. I mean, it's not a player thing, it's an object, but that is what I'm using for pool. Next level, I guess it's objects. Let's go with objects. I'm not a folderologist, no. Maybe I should go back to school and study. So here, let's create a throwable object. And my goal with this one is to steal as much code as I can from the liftable object, and then you reuse it in both liftable object and in my box throwing state. So first we need a collision. It's not a mono behavior, by the way. So on enable and on disable let's call them on enable and on disable. We need the custom collision, so we could have that in the constructor, I guess. And we have a vector 2 size. Some gravity, we need that one later, but we need this one. Okay. Let's grab all the collision as well, and let's import custom collision. And then we need the velocity and the gravity. From this, I think I could make let's start with this. Throwable object. Okay, we could make a new object size we can't use. Throwable object is new, and we take the object size. Okay. Then we do on enabler. They are private, so let's make them public. Enable, and then we do the same in on disable. I do think I will need to get the velocity, so I'm going to make it a property with a get and a private set. Let's rename it to velocity with a capital V. We need to create the gravity. So we need to initialize this with more things. Float max fall speed and fall speed. I don't even think I need to save them. Why? No, I just initialize with it, so all good. Now we... Can I not? Why could I not? Why can I not change the velocity? My question. Because it's a struct. Ah, interesting. But the velocity. Then we can just do this. Cool. Then we'll change these two. That. Okay. I have these events now, but I need the events to be... I need to listen to the events out here. Because I need to know when we have ground collision. So what we could do on enable, we could do throwable object, collision calculation, ground collision. Add listener. Ground collision. This down a little bit, and we will remove this in on disable. Okay. That should also only be if it has collision. Collision. So I'm going to remove the collision calculation from here. I'm going to get a few errors, but I'm going to we need the full speed and the max full speed. And here we can do a throwable object instead. I will move all of this into the throwable object, but I'll add them here just now because we fixed the errors. Okay. So we have moved a bit of code out, but we also need to move the throw out. So we need to calculate velocity and position to be moved out of this class. And in here. Now let's do this. But we should have the throw be in here as well. Public throw. We don't actually need those two there. But instead we want to call it from here. Throw. Movement speed and input direction. The gravity and previous position will be moved in here. Late throw will stay here. Yep. We need the previous position back in there as well. Do we? Yeah. I don't think I'm going to set the previous position when we do this. Well, we're going to do that in update. But we also need a private vector 3 position. So here, let's set it right there. What up, Josarn? I am back at it, yeah. That is what I do. I really enjoy streaming, even though it makes me look a bit not smart a lot of the time. But I think that is just being, that's what it's being a developer, especially on stream. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay. I am currently power. Throw power. I am breaking out my liftable object that I made. Liftable object was any box that I could lift up and throw. But since I'm using the entity Boxxy, as I call it now, I'm trying to move it out from liftable object to a throwable object, which is not a mono behavior, and I'll do most of the things in here. Anyway, I'm fantastic. Thank you, thank you. Sometimes I have very dumb moments, but I guess we all do. Refactoring day, woo! It's not really a refactoring day, it's just like an hour of refactoring, so I can reuse this. And I'm planning to go for quite a few hours, so I hope it's not taking all day. That would be crazy. So previous position would be position here, but I'm moving this out of this part into update. Made an update, didn't I? So it says. Refactoring is for suckers. You just start a new project. Yeah, maybe I should do that too. Let's just scrap all of this and rebuild it from the start. Make an update. Move this up. Actually, I don't like the update being that far down. So now I just wanna grab all of this. I think. Yeah. So we are in here. We can now remove the throwable object from these. We also move the handle ground friction. In the update, we need to send in the position. Position is position. And then you just do the same mistake since you realized why you did. Yeah. That is something I've done quite a few times. Just scrap it and you create it from scratch again, and you start out doing something differently, and then you remove that and do it the same way as you did before. Classic. Okay. So what I want to do here is set previous position to position. And then we're going to use position in all of these. Also need a ground slowdown multiplier. How do I set that in? I don't want to have the constructor being like a million things. Slow down multiplier. Float ground dot multiplier. And we need a Y position on down. That is something I am hard coding though. Cool. So we can remove this. Let's send in the ground slowdown multiplier. multiplier. Down here. And now we can delete all of this and do throwable object update. And we need the position. But what I need now is to have update return position. We need to return this at the end. And I think I want to set the velocity as well. I'm going to need the distance to move this frame. Well, I could set that. We could calculate this in here. And then we will have a property. Distance to move this frame. That should be good. We don't need a previous position in the middle. Y position is that. I use Y position for anything. Is used. Okay. Could make this a little bit more efficient, I think, by just doing this. Or a one line less of code. Now I wonder, is anyone using distance move this frame? What I could do is change the getter to be throwable object. Distance move this frame. And I could just... No, I can't. Right. No? Yeah, I can. Okay. It's lifted, falls, falling layers. Now we don't need all liftables are throwables, yes. And there's only one liftable at the moment, but everything you can lift you can throw. It's my my thought. I need to set it. Can't set it right now. I want to be able to set this, but I don't want it to be... Let's do this. It works. And I don't need gravity in here because gravity is being in the throwable object. Here we have gravity. But I want to have a way of turning off gravity. should be throwable object on disable. What did I just move? With gravity. I want to disable gravity. That's what I want to do. Public or disable gravity. And we could have a bowl not called disable. Disable. Gravity enabled. 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 Else gravity disabled. When we lift it, we want throwable objects, gravity enabled, false. And when we throw it, we want to set it to true. I guess I do that in throw. What up, lands? It goes great. We already do that on enabler on throw. It's going great. How are you doing? Having all the people in here right now. I don't need to set that to true. Now, will this compile? It did. Now the question is, can I still throw the object? Get there, working lost for hours of your shift, then you're officially off for 3 days. And that's a lot of hours. So I feel like the liftable object did not collide properly. Or is it not here? Wait. Oh, I removed it. Let's put it up here. Maybe I didn't save. Refresh. Captain Coder always working out when watching me. Oh, that's the box entity, right. Put it right. By the player. Okay, let's start and see. You can still pick it up. You can throw it up. Cool. It's still working as it did before, I think. That's something I need to look into because now it's kind of jumping. I think it's wall. I have no coffee in my cup, so I'm thinking I'm going to take a 2-minute break. We've been going for about an hour and a little bit of a stretch, and getting some more coffee would be wonderful. Then I will look into why the box is bouncing. So I will be back in a couple of minutes. And we are back. Let's see what has been going on in chat. Lance is doing well. Tinkering with some editor code at the moment. A whole other rabbit hole. So yeah, it's a lot of things to learn, but you can do so much with it. Captain says, Unity editor code has been tricky for you as well, but fun and rewarding. Pretty much, yeah. Like, hey, can you do this thing? Yes, yes you can. Speaking of Swedish, what a beautiful language. Well, some people think that. I don't really think it's beautiful or not. I kinda... It just exists. Lance is currently working on some tools that will hopefully make it easy to create functioning doors, triggers, door locks, codes, and so on. Yeah, that's what I use the editor for as well. What up, Caspot? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Awesome, I love building tools to help productivity and work. Exactly, yeah, I've been figuring out how to adjust gizmos and handles based on collider shape, so a radial handle gizmo for sword. Johnson saying in multiplayer, yeah. Tac. Spheres. But a skill gizmo for box colliders and yeah, that's cool. Oh, you're Johannes. Welcome. I'm doing great. I'm glad you could join us. I did not actually promote myself on that Discord, so let me do that real quick. Gotta advertise, self-promote myself everywhere. Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm having a wonderful day, and we have a long stream ahead of ourselves, so we'll have a lot of time to do fun things. Lance is not doing multiplayer yet, or a scene view tool for a level designer. Cool. Yeah, I'm using LDTK for my level design, and it has been so wonderful. If you do a side scroller or a top down, I would totally recommend this tool. I will make a tutorial on this in the future and how I used it for my games. My game. I only have one game. Well, I do have another game that I'm working on as well, or that I paused a few years ago. Actually, no, I don't know where it is. So, right, we got the liftable object to be a throwable object. And now I just need to check what we're doing. You would definitely check out the tutorial when it comes out. Cool. Yeah, I'm working on a tool to help me create the tutorials, and it's going well. I've been tinkering with the timeline to create animations and different behaviors, and creating custom timeline scripts. Really cool, and it will help me make cool videos real fast, I think. I kinda want to work on it on stream, but I also don't. Yeah, I've been trying to make a video, my first tutorial for 1.5 months now, maybe 2. The first try was just bad, so I didn't upload it. I showed it to Captain Coder, and he was like, Nah. Just no. And so he gave me some tips on other YouTube channels that had a different approach that I will now try and see if that works for me. Well, I want it to be good. I don't want to be the random front-end tutorial that has someone from like like the Indian one with a bad mic. Feels like it's recorded on a laptop with the webcam mic, you know, and that is the only tutorial on the subject you can find. Those tutorials are always great. Yeah, that's my thought. I want to make want to have a good process when making tutorials, and to be able to make them kind of quick. So I think I will have that when I fix my timeline tools. Okay, let's get back to actually developing the throwing. We want to go into our new box throwing state, and in here we want to kind of do what we're doing in our liftable object, except we just want to throw the objects. Just took a trip down memory lane with some old projects. One of them has patch notes from 2010. If you're thinking of writing something that update will hopefully explain why failure is nothing to fear, and it can actually be helpful. Yeah, I would also kind of say that it's not, if you learn something from it, it's not a failure. As long as if you finish something, it's not a failure. Kind of what I want to say. And usually, even if you don't finish it, you will learn something from it. If I make a override post initialize, so I want to create a throwable object in here. The throwable object is new throwable object, and we need to send in the object size. For this, we don't actually have a proper size, but it should be. Let's make this a let field doctor 2. Size 1. That is fair, yeah. You have a lot of projects that aren't finished, but nor are they abandoned. Just not to-do list. You've learned something from every bump in the road, though. Yeah, you learn a lot. The best tip I've heard is to the underscore boxes. Is that it's a skill to finish a project as well. So by finishing, even if it's a bad project, you will learn so much more than abandoning a project and going to the next one. We'll do this and just do full speed, not full speed, and ground slowdown multiplier. Right, now we have a throwable object in here. So when we get in here, we will throw, I think. So how will I get the direction from here? We do have the data object. It's going to be filled with so much. Okay. Let's add more data to the data object. back and see. Throw it. We need a movement speed. Movement speed will be set in here, so that's something we can set. Speed, but the input direction we need to get from somewhere. So let's set that in data with a vector to direction. Now we'll go to the box controller and update. And in here I want to get the input. Get the input gives us let's actually do instead of a no, put it in here instead. Private movement, no, vector 2 in. That's not what it is. Entity input. Where handle input. It's the input vector 2 event. Okay. Event. We could do this when we initialize the data. Let's do input event input handler. Let's actually grab this line of code. Just switch this out to input event. And before the state machine is updated, I can data input direction. But shouldn't that be the input event then? I think it should. Now we have the input direction in the class and it's always updated. So that means that I can get from data the direction. Before. And then we need a throw power. Throw power. And then in update we just do global object update. Transform position. No, we don't have the transform. Data dot transform position. Data position is that. Was on disable do, or we just remove the listener, so we want to do that. So on enter we throw it. We also do after we throw it we on enable. I think this could work. I need to also go back into the box controller. I don't know, let's see if there's anything else I need to check here. Now we throw it. The rest of it is just for lifting. So I need to change how I do my inputs here. But let's do this for now. So if we do throw state machine, change state to the throwing state that I haven't added yet. I will be right back. A minute. Abandon again. Yeah, that is what I do. No, I had to go AFK for a couple of minutes. We are good now, though. Okay. So we need to initialize it. Throwing state, initialize with the data. And we change state to throwing state in here. Thank you, thank you. Is that all I need to do? Yeah, I think so. And then no, it's not all. I need to create the scriptable object as well. Create Roblox. Still lurking while you play Poseidon. Poseidon. What is that? Oh, the old game. Cool stuff. I have my coffee, I guess. I do. Here is my coffee. Camera is over here. And I also got my non-branded drink. Oh. I was thinking the old game, but your water physics. You are jealous of my coffee? Why would you be jealous of my coffee? Oh, you wait to drink at least 3 stars. Oh, I didn't. They made coffee, and this is what's left of it, kinda. I started drinking an hour before the stream, and the coffee is now cold. Let me just see. Does this work now? It doesn't. No. 1 second. Cool. So my partner was leaving, and we have a slight uphill to drive. So yesterday, when I was trying to drive out up this tiny hill thingy, I didn't get up. There was too much snow, and the wheel just kept spinning. So I wanted to see that she got out. Like to give yourself a few hours of waking up before you start drinking? I don't. I try that, and and it doesn't do anything for me. Like I just like how coffee tastes, and since I'm drinking like 60% decaf in my coffee, in my brew, I think it's fine. What am I doing? Right, the throwbox state. I am easily distracted today. Throwbox state, box size 1, movement speed. Set it to 1 and see what happens. Or let's grab the liftable object and see what the stats are. 15, 40, 20, 15. Let me write that down. 15, 40, 20, 15. Was that the same? I think so. Same. Good. Let's remove this, and let's try and throw the box. How do you do that? We press the throwing button. And I do not know which one that is. What's the attack? That is the throwing button. Cool. We did throw the box. Your state to the throwing state. We didn't really throw it though. It just kind of fell down. But we will see how to fix this. Go back to power. Power. If I hold up and press the throwing button, nothing happens. I think. Nope. You've accepted your coffee addiction. Makes it easier to drink more. There we go. We managed to throw it once. I think we need to reset the throw somehow. Let's see if we are in update. Take return input. Let's go input handler. Get input. Put button input. No. Put button event. That is what I called it. Put player. If we do this, we close this now. Then we do owner data owner things to follow state. So now we can throw the box in the direction we're going. We can throw it up, hitting the ceiling. Okay, let's go back to the box control. I think the problem now is that we are changing to this state after we hit this one. Oh. Yeah, because we're doing update here and then we do this. What did I do? To fix this, we can do the state machine update later. It's not a good solution, but it will work. But that will also make the changing of the state not work. Because now we're throwing it and then we're turning it back into the follow state. So I need a better way of handling my input. And we do have that. Since we are getting the into the main from the player, we can save the player handle input. We have the frame input info. So after we initialize state, we do input inf. Could do that in initialize data. But then I could put this in the data because we might need it later for other inputs. Let's put everything in our data. Publics info. Data input info, a data player main entity info, get data, same input info. This is being run in start, so we should be good with getting all the data. I need to exit play mode. Now we have the data from there, so we could now do data input info. We should do attack. Now it's shoot, I think. And then we can grab the data input info movement. Input info. This was throw. I'm thinking I could do something where we just return. But I'm not sure how I will, like, I'm going to have a lot of states in the future. And I can't do like if checks for all of them, can I? I have an idea. Now let's throw it. Cool. We throw it. Not coming back to us. What I was thinking is that we could have we have the state machine where we change state. But if we probably need to chain different events in the future. So I think that we could add a state and let's have a bool. So in the box controller we can do first if state machine we need a private active state. What state? If state would then return a box state, or would it? No, just an I state, I guess. State would then have public virtual bool. We can I don't want it to be that's going to be that. Oh, wait. Right. Put it in my state. And then we do active state is within I state. State. And we should I need to think for a moment. Because this doesn't feel right. I want each box to... It needs to be in ice state, because we want to change the state. But I also need to know if I change the state. So would be need to have like bool and ice state. Should I use a tuple? Or should I... call it like try change state? But I don't want to try it. I want to have a method where I can check if we're changing state, and then I think I want another one where we... we kind of want to do in here instead, current state change. We need to check if we're changing state. You snagged that survival games course on Senva as well. Started making your way through that as well. Lots of coding fun. Yeah, tutorials can be, or courses can be really nice. I have a, if anyone is interested in Humble Bundle books or games and stuff, I do can give you a partnered link, a referral link. If you find anything on there that you would like to buy, and we can... I've been trying to add them to my bio on Twitch, but there's so many new books all the time, and it just... and software. Maybe I should just add them to my stream bot. It's one for right now Unreal military game assets and beginner web development, Python programming, best of Polygon game dev assets. And you also have Unreal 5 3D game development and think like a programmer. So there's a lot of interesting bundles out there. What up, Grid Paper Games? How are you doing? I'm doing great. I hope you and yeah, you said you're doing great as well, so good at least. You are good. Cool. Glad to hear that. I am trying to think how I will do my change state. Change state. Do we do this? State is changing state and state. So if it's changing state, and we do current state, exit. Now we can just do now we can call change state with the new state. That is cool. And we return, and then we set the active. We have the current state. We don't really need to do that, so this could be a void. I am working on my very simple state machine currently. And I just want to make it so I don't have to do a lot of ifs, but I will still need that. But I want my scripts to, or my state, to be able to progress to the next state. Easy unit, have to put on learning glasses. Alright, Captain Coder, thank you for hanging out. Happy to have you here as always. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful stream. Yeah, it's a really good pattern. I'm not doing the best pattern for it, or using it in the best way, but it's a very... I made a very simple one. Move this back up here. So what I'm doing now is I have my box throwing state, and in here I can this is implementing iState. In here I could do override change state, and then I could do in here I can do data input direction started y is less than minus 0.5f. You had to work on a state machine with a custom global event system for a webinar web app. Probably some of the worst time spent on this planet. Dang. That sounds like a bad time. Or having a bad time. So depending on how it's made, a state machine is really easy. And it can also be super complex. But my state machine is just open this. Okay. My state machine is really easy. All I have is my state machine. We have a current state, we have a change state in it. And when we change the state, we exit the previous one, set the new state, and enter it. Feeling the team pressure because you're working on something everyone is going to use is harsh. Yeah, it can be. Lancers agreed. One of my early test scenes has a state machine pattern for all maneuvering thrusters on a ship. So turning pitch, movement, etc., negative, positive, or off values. Test scene had over 200 ships running at 80 FPS. Yeah, it's a simple system to use. Well, it's easy to use if you do it correctly. And you can just separate things as you want. For now, every update I'm seeing if I change state. So then in my box throwing, I reckon could change this to a ground pound, which I want to do. So I want the ZLS field in ZLS field private box melee on attack state ground pound attack. Is there any popular patterns dev use on Unity, or everyone takes its own path? When it comes to patterns, you usually use the patterns that fit what you're doing the best, so it's not a single one you use everywhere. use the one that is the best for the job. So for my boxes, I have a throwing state or a state machine, but my doors, they are just opening and closing, so they don't really need a state machine. My moving platforms are very simple, they don't really need one either. Yeah, there should be articles about it. Solid is a common one, rarely ever implemented properly or used properly, but it's something a lot of people try and don't use. Okay, so I am thinking, so we have our melee ground attack. So what I'm thinking is we want to do the same ground pound when the box is flying, but in the position of where it is. So I think I'm actually going to I might use two different states. And I think the only thing I want to change in the behaviors between the two is the initialization with the start position. I kind of want to move this out. So let's go to my melee attack ground, and I'm going to duplicate this, and let's take this one and let's make a virtual void enter. I'm going to rename this to box ground attack state. Now in here I can then, and I make this abstract, and this one will be abstract. No, I want it to be, yes. So here I will have, so this one will be renamed to box ground attack state. I can't. Let's move asset from I had to refresh. And then this will box melee ground. Box ground attack state will not have a create asset menu, but this one will. Here we do we don't need those, but we need to override that, and we need to override it. We need to inherit from box ground attack state. And here we do this. Comment this out for now. So now I think the melee ground attack state is as it was, kinda. The box entity, I will probably have to create a new one. Boxxy attack melee ground. Oh, this one doesn't need all of these. When here we have these, they should be protected. So 5. I think those are the values I used to have. They're all protected. I'm going to remove the underscore. Start, delay, tag, tab. Position, acceleration, delay, duration, and active. Position and active. Oh. Now they're all serialized in here, so this one does not need any of. I could actually just back direction, start position, and target position. Direction, one. Start up duration, and okay, so now we should have it as we had before. But now we have moved the initialization to, or the enter into another state. Remove that one, and we'll change this. We have melee attack ground, and I think those are the values. We need the entity. Get collision there. So let's go to script and duplicate it. And I'm going to call this box ground attack state. The music I'm listening to in the top right is from OC Remix. They have a radio over at rainwave.cc. They are playing video game music remixes. And yeah, it's a radio. if you have an account, you can go in and vote for the upcoming ones. Which one you would like to hear out of 3 different ones. So if you want to influence what I will be listening to on stream, you could go in there and vote. Okay, so I will now change the name of this to box throw round attack. And in this one, I will change it a little bit. As the starting position should not be the player position, but our current position. So we can just transform. No, we can't really data transform position. We don't need to add an extra movement to the side. So I don't think attack direction is really needed, but target position is something I'm going to change. But for now, I want to maybe try this. Sure. I will change the crit as many to attack, throw, round attack, throw, round attack. Let's refresh it again. And then I want to, in the box ground attack state, I want to create a protected get ground position. Would be a vector 3. Here we do the start position. Here we'll do a physics 2D raycast the start position, and then we have direction, right? Which would be vector 2 down, and distance, let's set it to 4 so we can't go too far down. Round. Layer mask would be protected and ground layer. Ground layer instead with a capital G. Does this give me a hit? That collider is not null. And we return hit dot. Yeah. Hit dot point. Minus size. Did we have a we do not have a size. We have data. We do have sprites. We could get sprite dot bounds y size y times 0.5f. Could be a new vector 2. If we don't hit anything, we return start position minus new vector 3 4 0. And now we need to use this. So in the target position would be get ground position with start position. Something. And I'm going to do the same in the box melee ground attack. Let's see. Okay, something is not set. On exit. Entity collision. Oh, run pound. Box throw state. They really call it. My box state. I need to round, throw, round attack. And in exit, what did it complain about? Box ground attack state. We did not have entity hit collision. What we do? Unless we don't have it in here, no. Since I changed it. And in throw box state, we need to create the new one. Boxy attack, throw, ground attack. Now, I would like to have the... This is going to be kind of crazy with how fast it's going to move down. If the attack duration is 0.075, that's how fast it takes for it to reach the ground. It doesn't matter how far it, how long it takes. Hang jaws, that looks really good. Let me show that. Or we could open it in the browser to have a bigger view of it. No? Okay. It looks really good. Might be a little bit too much movement compared to the waves, but it is looking really good. But it also depends on how much you weigh. But yeah, I'm liking it. And yeah, the boat, I was like, it's moving so much to the sides. But I just realized the boats aren't very heavy and they easily tip to the side if you are on the side. Source, I have been on a small boat. Okay, I just want this to see if this works now. You have to throw ground attack. And that should be in throwable object. No, it should be in box throw state. We should have the box throw ground attack state. 7 to 20. It's probably better. Okay, so if I... Normal attack works fine. Normal ground pound. That's very far down. I don't think it's hitting the ground. No. If I throw it. Let me use the arrow key instead. Okay, so let's go to the box controller. We're doing update here. We should return a bull. Maybe we shouldn't do update or do this in update. Maybe we should do a public void. Change state. Change state, and we do here we have a bool. So if we are changing state, we return. We have that. We have the go. We're still okay. So I have an idea of what I will do here. I will explain it, and then I will take a very short break. So currently I am doing all of these checks in my state machine, but starting what it can initialize these is actually the follow state. So when the box is following us, we can do the attacks. So these shouldn't be in the box controller. They should be in the follow player state. And the follow player state should then see if we're shooting, attacking, melee, then we do these two. And if we are throwing from that state, then we do this. But we shouldn't check these from every state. I think we'll do that next. But where is my ticker? We can now throw Boxxy, so I'm going to check this off. And we are working on Boxxy King Ground Pound while flying. Cool. So I am going to take a small break here. I will be back in a few minutes. Yeah. All right. Let's keep going. Johnson posted another one with some more rough waters. This is looking very rough. Is that way boat behaves? I mean, I really like the water effects. I'm just thinking it might be a tad too much. I don't know. I don't know anything about boat physics. But I'm having a feel that it's a tiny bit too much. Okay, so I want to move these into the follow player state. You're not gonna have it that rough when playing, but wouldn't it be nice to kind of just go underwater for a bit? That would kind of sell the whole be on a like one of those crab fishing ships. When they are in rough waters, it looks crazy. Did I do a... How did I do this in the box throw? No, in the box throwing state, we just checked input and update. Okay. No, didn't I? Change state. State change. We do override the change state, yeah. So this one. And here we do not. So if we return new and the tap route state. And here we do the same. Turn new to tap forward state. And here we turn new and we null and no false and turn. Why doesn't want to get the J value? True and throwing state. That's what I want to do in here. I also want to go into throwing box state, and I want to switch this one to remove this one and do an override on change state. That not high state? Yeah. Oh, it's not an override, it's just a public bullshit state. Return new true, and we want to follow player state. Turn new false null. There we go. I think this is doing what I wanted to do. Now I just need to add the states here. Follow player. I should rename this to state to keep it similar to all the other ones. follow player state. It's starting to look like a real state machine, kind of. Now let's go here to follow player. Here we need to have these states: attack, ground, forward, and throwing. So let's serialize those. Attack. This is follow player, so we need the melee attack forward. Attack forward state. We also need box. Attack ground. Box melee ground attack state. Ground attack state. And we also need the box throws front state. Wow. Like forward ground attack. Attack ground state. Okay. Now with the state machine working as a state machine, we'll we might have an issue with the follow player later. No, we didn't. We add attack forward, attack ground, and we have the throwing state. Melee attack forward and attack ground. No. The box state needs to have the follow player state. Go ground. Okay, so I'm also going to change the melee attack forward and ground to no, just the forward. Box melee attack forward state. This one needs to have a state for the follow player. Follow state. Follow player state. So instead of using this one, we set have it to state also. And then we do on action state. That is not. That's the one. If change state, return new true and follow player state. Else we return new false. And not. I'll remove this one, but we should set the change state to follow state. Now the box melee attack forward will automatically go back to that state, hopefully. And both the ground attacks need to also have that. I'm not sure why I made it virtual. Because in here I can make it virtual. Even make it abstract, going like this. Then I implement it over here. Yes. Oh. So if data in.info show started, then we switch to follow player state. No, return new to and state. Let's return new false and null. And here we just check attack preparation done. And we do on complete. I want to add another abstract one, which is on attack complete. And the box melee ground attack would the throw. Should be in the throw state or throw ground attack. We need to. We made it abstract. I'm just going to keep it like that. We're not doing anything on when it's complete. So in here we will not do this. In here we'll do on attack complete. We do a private, but we'll change to follow state. And if change to follow state, then we'll return to follow state. And we set it to false there every time we enter. And now I just need to add the things in the inspector, and I think we should be good. So the throw box state has the follow player, the melee attack ground needs the follow player, and forward has the follow player. This one needs it as well. Oh, ground layer, that is why it's not working. Okay. Good. The ground layer is going to be set in enter. Well, let's make another abstract. With ground layer. Ground layer. This should only happen once. This could be in the base class instead. The problem is just when do I set it? Because we're doing the enter is abstract. I'll just set it. Enter. Ground layer is layer mask, bit mask ground. And I will also do a with bug assert. My ground layer is not 0. Just set the ground layer before continuing. Ground layer, enter. Okay. So the ground layer doesn't have to be serialized, and just looks weird having it there. Okay. Now we can test our code again. Test our code. We can try playing. Let's see how this works. Probably a lot of issues is going to happen. It works. Okay. Attack normally works. And throw. Oh, is it working? Throw button and it comes back. Cool. Back. What if we throw it up and then hold down? It's still coming back. First I want to go into box control and see that we remove everything from update. Yes. Now let's go to box throwing state and see. Oh. So in the box throw ground attack state. We're not entering this. So in the box throwing state, we need to check. Yeah, here we're setting it to follow. But switch this actually to data frame info. No, input info. Throw started. And then we do if data input info movement form y is less than minus 0.3f. Else. And in this case, we want to send the throw ground pound attack. But now if I throw it up and then down, we are... Did I really... I did typo. Refresh this. I should have checked what the error was. Oh, yeah, the error is that I'm not initializing this. Now I need a way to initialize all the... Well, that's kinda easy. Let's go to the box controller and let's make a serialized field, which will be a private list of box states. These should be gone. I will keep the follow player state though. What I will do for each... Why would I keep the follow? We need to initialize with that. So that's why I need it. Now let's do for each states. Do state initialize data. to change the name of it. If we do this, we go to the box entity. Now we have all the states here, nothing in there. So let's add all the states. Let's override this. Let's also add the follow player state, so we have that. And now we play. Now I should throw, ground pound, cool. We're almost good with the ground pound raycast. There I'm doing distance of 4. I feel like there should be a difference between the throwing one and the normal one. Because the normal one should hit the ground like this. Maybe let's just increase it to like 8 to start with, but we should move it into a variable with it protected. I can see less field. Float attack. We do have attack length that I'm not using, right? Yeah. Attack distance. Let's have it at 8 to start. The throw ground attack, I'm going to put it at like 15, 20. And the melee ground attack should be at 8, yeah. We could, is that up? That is up. Oh, right, I need to take my movement into account when I do this. Oh, wait, did I am using attack distance here. That is wrong. Field, attack, like horizontal distance should be like 1 or 2.5. That is good. We also need to go into throwing. We are using movement speed here, and movement speed should be data player entity info get data would be in entity movement info. Entity movement input info. Yes. I'm going to grab this and put it here, and we have a entity movement input info. And then we'll grab movement, input info. Vector 2. But that is not right. Let's go into throwable objects. We calculate velocity. We are getting the movement speed. Liftable object throw. And then we're going to player lift object component. Here we take the horizontal movement info. Now, horizontal movement info. Movement info. And now we should also get the speed we are having. When they throw. Or how the speed the player has. We should be able to so we are moving it in the wrong direction when we do the we need to move it up instead of down. Okay. So now I think we have solved the ground pound from the throwing object. Yeah, perfect. I think that's kind of cool. Just to try this, we could... I'm going into LTK to change up how it looks a little bit. And let's put a... This is just for fun. Let's put a pressure plate right here. And okay, do a spawn on trigger. No, that should be the interactables. Entities to trigger. No, not spawn. No. Let's make a moving platform. Interactables and waypoint. Have it go up here and then back down. Speed, let's set it to 5. Vertical can stop. Stop at waypoint 0.5. So with this, I hope everything should just work. I don't think the box works as a trigger currently. Only liftable objects. Yeah, if I stand on this, we're moving. So with this, I think let's remove the liftable box. I think I kind of want to have not walls, but obstacles where you can only the box can go through, but the player cannot. Because then you could make a lot of cool puzzles, I think. But now I need to make... First I'm going to check off what I did on the list. In ground pound. And it stays there on up to ground pound. So that is working. Goes back on keypress, yep. Next thing I want to do is box the trigger interactables. Yes. So the box currently is on the default layer. It doesn't have a collision box at all, I think. No. Let's do this collision. Box collider 2D. Could be... Oh, I have gizmos turned off. Maybe I should have it on the box entity. Oh, it's the model that is scaled down. Pressure plate is a trigger, right? Yes. Maybe we can use our collision we made. Because we have it for interactable components. And if we go to pressure plate, that is a state component. So if we make a state component no, okay. Let's do it like this. Let's add a new layer. Call it Boxxy. Let's go into project settings and make sure that Boxxy doesn't collide with anything. Cool. Nothing there and nothing there. That is good. And we'll add Boxxy here. Also go into box controller and no, okay, all data are my brain stopped braining. What are we doing? Right. In the throw ground pound. Or first the data. The data object needs to have a reference to the collider. collider 2D collider. That's data. Here we do data collider is the component collider 2D. And in the box throwing state, when we are on the ground, box throwing box, well, it is the box throwing state. Execute the if bubble object collision ground collision value as collision. I want to enable this, and I want the data collider enabled to data collider enabled. And I want to do this not only in here, but I also want to do it. I also want to data collider in false. And I also want to do it in, where is it? The box ground attack. Box throw ground attack state. Here we should have the execute, and I'm going to do a. Here we already check if we have collision, but that is the wrong type of collision. Ground attack. That is not the. Box throw ground attack state in on attack complete, we could enable it. But that is not correct. No, we need to go into here, box ground attack state. But it has to be box throw ground attack state, I think. When we are here, we are touching the ground. That is when it's complete. Then we enable the collider, and here we set it to false. It should work for both the normal ground attack, ground pound, and I should have it disabled by default. It is disabled, okay. So it's not being enabled. Oh, if it's not enabled, we set it to true. I changed them. So if it's enabled, we set it to false. If it's not enabled, we set it to true. Okay. Then we have the box throwing state. Let's see. If we're not enabled, we set it to enabled. And here we just set it to false. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Should be moved out of this. I'm also going to go into LTK and change this to require pressure. That means that to move the movable platform, we need constant pressure. Once it's there, if I remove it from there, cool. Cool. That is working really well. You change this to pressure plates. So now we can do the ground pound and we can throw. What other cool things can we do? I need to check my box mechanic IDs. We need to do the surfing, but I don't want to do the surfing right now. We could have a... Yes, the box is doing everything. This state machine is really, really useful. We could do a boosted high jump. While standing on the box, pressing up while jumping, box launches upwards before you jump off. I think what I want to do, another thing, is to just be able to put the box on the ground. Or would that work with the throw? Would it? If I hold down, would you drop it? But we can't stand on it. Next thing would be stand on box. So I need to go into the collision check component. And we set layer somewhere. Right here. Set it to Boxxy as well. On both of these. Is there a problem if I have it here? Because, or maybe this is good. Maybe we shouldn't be able to walk through the box. If it's there, we have to stand on it. So from this, if we hold up and jump, we should launch it up. The problem with launching it up is that we need to change it to a movable platform. Movable platform. What do I do with liftable object? Right, we only need to implement a movable object. And set that. And I think everything else should be working. I think. But I do think I need to add a new script to the box. So the box currently, for it to work with the player, to be an iMovable object that we can ride on, I think we need to make another script that handles this. That we need to enable. Do we? This is hard. Because I want to put everything in state. And the player should what I could do is make a small script. Like just a one that implements iMovable, which gets the data from the box controller. Because I think that would be enough. Let's try that. Box movable platform. Platform. In the namespace, and it would implement a movable object. And this one would just do a public void. Let's do an update, and I need to get the collider. Collider 2D. Slider 2D. Slider, get component. Oh, not in here. Awake. Slider 2D. Slider 2D enabled. If it's not enabled, we set the distance. Let's move this frame to be a vector 0. That's set. And Y position is also 0. Return. Else it will be, we need a private box controller here. Grab the box controller as well. Get component box controller. And in the box controller we need a way, we need to get the data. It will be public machine data. This we can return the data. And then I will have to set it in the data. Can I could do a mobile object. This should not implement a mobile object. It doesn't really matter. What I want then in the new box movable platform. In here I want to set distance, move this frame to be box controller data in this frame. Y position. So when the player collides with the box entity, we will get the iMovable object. And that should be enough. Okay, so let's make the new component or the new state. Where did I put them? There. So it should basically be the throw state. No, throwing state is kind of advanced. Box highjump state. My thought is if I should have a state when it's on the ground. Whenever the object hits the ground, we change to the ground state, and because we will probably want to do several things from the ground, and currently box throw ground attack will land on the ground and stay there. We'll also have a throwing state be on the ground, and also box ground attack state. I do think we want it. But let's first make the box high jump state. Yeah, okay. Need to open that up again. High jump state. Not sure why I copied this one. Start from scratch. Let's remove the update, exit, and everything. Now exit is good, I think. For the collider, we need to disable the collider. I'm thinking about potential combinations later. If we can throw the box and surf on it, and when it's sliding on the ground, we could do the high jump to keep the speed. That would be kind of cool. Then we could kind of surf on the box. Especially if the box slides on ice or something, and then could just keep sliding. And that would end up being kind of like the Lion King when you ride on those. What are they called? I can't remember. Where you have to jump, duck or jump or double jump. It's an auto-scroller. Oh well. That could be cool. So I'm first going to do the box high jump state. So what are we doing when we enter this state? We are going to give ourselves a velocity. Vector 3 velocity. We need a power, jump power 35 and serialize this because we want to set that in the inspector. When we enter, we want to set the velocity. But why? To jump power. And here we can also grab a private gravity. Custom gravity. And let's go into box thrown state. See how we use gravity. No, it's in the throwable. How do we use gravity? For gravity, let's actually put it on this side here so we can see. We need to initialize, so let's override post initialize. It will set gravity to full speed and speed and max full speed. Max full speed. I think they're like 20 and 40 or something in generally. Max full speed. what else do we do with gravity? We do, in update we do position is data transfer position. Position equal to gravity, handle gravity. We do not have ground collision. And the position is position. And then we can copy this one. We also need to copy this one. Okay, so data distance move this frame would be speed that we just calculated here, copied. And we would do data transform position would be position. So that means we add the velocity over time, we handle the gravity, and we calculate the speed that we need to set for the distance move this frame. We could also set data y position to be like 1.2. Something I need to where I should put the player above the box. I need to make it better, but on enter we also need to do the data slider enable tool. We also need to have the movement to be high jump. High jump state. Alright, so now we can create that one. Boxxy movement, high jump. I kind of want to move these into folders. Won't be attack. It's also attack, but I want to have a throw. And a maybe movement would be better. So then I would ground attack would go into attack, and throw box state is in movement. Throw gun and follow player and high jump state are both movement. Cool. High jump state, jump over, that is 15. When can we do the high jump? That is when we're on the ground. So let's do throwing box state. I'm dropping it on the ground. And this one will have a high jump, box high jump state. And let's do if data input info movement, or let's do jump started. And data input info, add another if. Movement y, movement perform y larger than 0.3f. It's going great, I see. How's the pixel art going? Are you making a lot of progress? And I want to return you and the high jump state. I am just making states for my box, which are basically abilities. Going well. You made a good amount of progress. Very nice, very nice. High jump state goes into the throw box state. Let's see how this works. We have the box, we can throw it. If I now hold up and jump, we are having some issues, and I know what the issue is. We actually need to go to the box entity and add the this one to the state. But we have not initialized it. Let's drop this. That, and then we hold up and jump. No? Okay. Enter. What is, we don't have the colliders. The throwing. I want to be able to have the box do a high jump when we stand on it. I can show you what I made. So if you run, you can throw it like the other box you could throw before. So you could throw it like this, and then you can also ground pound from it, from the throw. And this one is a pressure plate, so if you stand on it, it will move the movable platform to the left. So you could throw this and ground pound and have that activate a pressure plate. It's starting to feel pretty good. So what I want to do now is, when it's on the ground and you hold up and jump, I wanted the box to kind of jump up. And then you can jump off the box to get some extra height to reach places you couldn't before. I need to understand why data here is null. Or, yeah. Thank you. It's a lot of fun. Oh, I'm not setting the collider. That's the problem. Got it. I see the collider. Now I'm getting the collider, so it will be set when yeah. Because I saw it being set. Okay, there we have it. Now throw that one. Let's get it back to, we can just drop it. But why did it go to the side? Funny, if you drop it and stand on it, you get... Oh well, you drop it and then you hold up, jump. So now let's see, the collider is data, that is. The data has not been set in this one. But I thought I was setting in play mode. It must have been high jump state. Oh no, I added throw box state twice. Okay. Let's drop it here and hold up and jump. Aha! No! I need to have to collision to it. I just want to stand on it this time. We stand on it and do the... That seems to be working really well. The only problem is the player shouldn't jump when we're on it. I think. So when we're on it, I should disable jump. Yeah, it works pretty nicely. Now I just need to add collision to it, to the high jump state. And that would only need ground and ceiling collision. And here it's great that I kind of refactored, so custom collision calculation is not dependent on This is gravity 2, right? No. Gravity that has... I thought custom... No, right, I broke that out as well. Cool. Now we have collision calculation here. What do I need to do with it? I just need to new it in here, size of the object. So like field private vector 2 object size 1. Pretty much all I need to do. This is a throwable object. We should look into the box throwing state. This one uses it better. My eye is itchy. Here we have the... Where do we have it? Oh, throwable object. This is what I'm using here. Maybe I should use that. Simulate a... Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah. Where were I? Not liftable object, not movable platform, high jump state, yes. Let's remove gravity and this and add a throwable object. Here we need the object size. What kind of sprite are you going to design for the box? I'm assuming it's still a box looking sprite. Yeah, I'm thinking of a normal, like, lightish brown, normal crate, basically. I'm thinking of something just like just a normal crate like this or something. Not exactly sure, something like of these, kind of like this one. Yeah. That just follows you around, and I would like to have an animation where it kinda, the idle animation while it's moving up and down near you should be like the box is spinning as well, so it's not just floating. It should be like an animation making it feel 3D. I think that would be cool. Let's see here. We don't need the gravity there, but we need the ground load on multiplayer. Multiplayer ground is, yeah, ground slow down multiplayer. Now that is good. So on enter we need to throw it and enable it. So here the movement speed will actually be the velocity coming in, but for now we'll just do a new vector 2, no, just do velocity, no, new vector 3, 0, what did I call it, power, jump power, 0. Input direction. Or no, this could be a vector 0 actually. And input direction would be a new vector 2, 0, 1. Or this would be jump power. No, this would be 1, since we're throwing straight up, or jumping straight up. Performing with jump power right here. What is? We enable it, we set the collider to enable. I don't think we're doing that in here. We're enabling gravity, but since we need to have that enabled in update, we do update things. So, do I have a way of... No, I think I need to grab this. No, we have a distance move, don't we? Throwable object, we have a distance move this frame, yes. This would be a throwable object, distance move this frame. Wouldn't have to do that, then Y position would be the same. Throwable object, Y position. Let's have it at 1.2. Let's try it again. Let's see if it's working. High jump state, probably good. Let's drop it, that's a button, and then we pull up and jump. Up and jump. Nothing happened. Enter, we have that is all I'm doing here, right? Throwable, when we throw, we do on enable. On exit we can do on disable. Not sure. You drop it, jump, nope. So let's start debugging. Could it be that my... Yeah, we're always getting in here. Could it be that my jump power is way too low? I jump state, but we have 15 in jump power. Throw box state, 15, 40 full speed, max 20, throw power 25. I wonder if that will make a difference. drop it, and then we jump. We do get in here, so let's actually go in and check here. We are movement speed is just for X there. This is taking input direction times throw power, yeah. And position. Could be that it can't be exiting the state immediately, right? Just want to see. No. We are entering the state. We are over. Yeah, we're doing the execute, and we have. There is something that I'm doing in my throwable object that I'm not doing in here. Could it be that the object size is too big? So when I throw the object, we collide with the ground immediately. Throw it and then we hold up and jump. Yeah, so it's colliding with the... Why do I have a public pool I state change state? So, oh, yeah. So this is called a tuple. You can what up RLC dub gaming. So this is just a return value. You could make a new class, public or a struct return value, and have a bool change state. And a public iState state. So you could switch this out to this, but using a tuple, you can just return more than one value from a method. So when I return here, you see I return a new value tuple of type bool and iState. So that's two values. And when I use this, I get them like this. I create a new variable and I get them within parentheses with the changing state and the new state. So tuples is not something you should use too much because it will get really messy. Like really messy very easily. But here I'm just using it for my states, so I'm thinking it was the fastest way to do. So I'm using it and it's only for the change state and I know what I'm returning. So that's why I'm doing it, because when I return a state, I want to return. I don't want to do null checks on the state all the time. So instead I'm returning a boolean first, which is, are we changing the state? And check the bool, because that is a very cheap operation to do. I could also do use state, it's not null, then we change. but comparing with null is a lot heavier, a lot more performance draining. I rarely use them, but I thought this was a good scenario to do it. Now, so we throw the object. Let's see, we have the input direction there. So high jump state. Are we setting the input direction to up? Yeah. The jump power. If I set the movement speed here to new vector to 1, would that change anything? I guess throwing it works because it's on the player all the time. So it's not colliding with the ground. But if I do this now, we are colliding immediately and getting moved down. I think I need to look into my throwable objects and what we do in update where we do the collision. We'll be lurking again for now. Have fun with the box. It looks really fun. It is super fun to play around with. Thank you for lurking. Hope you'll get a lot of progress on your picket lock. To handle ground collision, it's using the object size. We do have 0.25. We've removed that from the object size. Oh. Here we have random values. This will put to the check start position should be the previous position .y and not minus. I think Moonless. No, I don't like that. What up, Kep? How are you doing? Not a Moonless either. Nope. Moon is, yeah. That is me. Welcome. How are you doing? Let's have a float Y offset. Y offset. You're good. You're rebuilding entire ship box World 1. What are we building today? We are continuing to work on our box throwing. Let me just see if we need anything there. No. I want to see. I can show you in a second. Yeah, a box. So I have this really cool new mechanic where you can put a box around you that you can walk on, and then you can go through doors to get to other places, and use like the top of the box as a platform as well. It's really cool. I've never seen this mechanic before, and I started working on it yesterday. No, set to 0. So have you seen my ground pound and my attacks? I have okay, so the new thing is we have this box that follows you around. it's your friend. It's the one that's going to do all the attacks and everything for you. So you have the, oops. Well, now we have the player animation as well. Can I disable the player animation? Let's do that. Player animator. There we go. There we have the, well, that is way too quick. It should be the normal attack, but it's moving way too fast. Mail attack forward. Would that be? No, it's just teleporting. I'll have to fix that. Well, that's the the normal attack. It's supposed to swing around. It's going to be like a sword. Then we have the ground pound, which is kind of cool. And then you can throw the box. And if you throw the box, you can also do the ground pound. And the box can activate this one, which is a pressure plate. And the pressure plate currently activates this moving platform. So you could go on it to activate it, but you can also throw this and have it work switches and stuff. Ground pound looks sick. It really does. It looks really good. I am surprised myself it looks that good. So what I'm trying to do now is when you drop the box, now it's bouncing a little bit, but I want to be able to, when you jump, it's stuck in the ceiling. That's a bit too much power, I think. So all the box things are things you will unlock. You will start the game by finding the box, and the box will follow you around, and you will pick up abilities that will upgrade the box. So let's lower the I jump to 10. Drop the box, stand on it. No. And then if we jump, the box should jump as well. And it does. And then you can ride the box. So you're supposed to 32. 15. So you're supposed to drop the box down on it and do a jump to get it up, and then to reach new places. That is the idea. So you will probably not have a double jump in the game. You will use the box to do all the cool things. Yeah, I'm really happy with how it's turning out, and the ground pound is really cool. I need to figure out how I can make the normal slash a little bit better. Oh, do I have the lag component enabled? I do. Oh, that's why it's you can't see the start of the attacks. Lag component just lags to test with lag. So here we have the normal attack. This is a lot of components, yeah. And each does its own thing. So we have player jump, player lift object, player reset, player skill menu, transition. This is just for between the rooms. Slow fall, take damage. If I started reworking the system, I would make bundles of these. a lot better than your single script design pattern. Your entire game is one script. Yeah, that might not be the best. But what I'm doing with the box though is probably the best. I have states. So the default one is the follow player state, this one. And yeah, it's a simple state machine. And we have a few updates and stuff, and then we can change the state depending on what we're doing. So this state knows about all these states it can move into. Like attack forward, attack ground, and throwing state. That's what you can do from the normal follow state. So this is the ground pound, this is the normal forward attack, and then you can throw it. And when you go into the throwing state, that one can do another ground pound. You could go back to follow the player, or you could currently do a high jump from it. For this, it's super good to have states. Might have worked for the player. Nice coding pattern, yeah. And it makes it so easy to handle. And then I also broke out the throwable object, so the throwable object is something I can use anywhere. It's not bound to a mono behavior. I use that in my throwing and in my jumping. Now for the box jump state. And then I broke out my custom gravity as well, which is being used in throwable custom gravity. It's all just coming together nicely. But I am going to take a small break. I've been going for 4 hours. I need to take a break. I will be back in a few minutes. And don't forget to follow if you like this stuff. I'm good at self-promotion. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright. I am back. And I wanted to see what we wrote down to do. Stand on box. We can stand on the box. And plus high jump. In our current state, we can stand on the box. It bounces a little bit. What I need to do here is two things. When the box collides, it shouldn't jump up again. One throwable object. Why is it? We're not getting back into enter, right? We can't be. There must be something in here. Do we have a on-ground collision? Yep. If we have collision, then velocity.y should be 0. I think that should be enough for it to not bounce. If we throw it, and then we do the high jump. Yeah, now it doesn't bounce. But it's bouncing a little here, and that is because the size is wrong. A jump. Oh, also when we have collision, gravity stable. Else, gravity enable. When we're disabled, do we also reset? No, we don't. We reset on enable. Cool. So I also put this notice that in my the collision that I'm doing, we did not set it properly. The ground collision, so where we set it is just this, which I thought would be good, but apparently not. Because we're bouncing up too high. And I wonder why that is. Thank you for the clap. Welcome back, welcome back. So why is it bouncing? We're not moving it. The object size is wrong. How small did I make this? 75, so it should be correct. You're obligated to clap spam. Well, I wouldn't say obligated, but I approve. Why not just make this look better? We set it to that position. We return that position. The ground collision. Then we do horizontal collision. Now the question is, would it horizontal collision shouldn't do anything on the Y, but I'm going to try and see if it does. We've been going for 4 hours, and like the first hour oh wow. First hour felt like went by fast. Second hour a bit slower, but the third and fourth hour just disappeared. So okay, here we have on ground collision. If collision can't get previous, okay, ground collision. Collision calculation, ground collision, previous collision did not have collision, and we enable, or if the previous one had collision and we don't have collision now that we enabled it. Yeah, time flies when you're having fun. Yeah, that is true. Also, thank you for the clap hat, Josarn. I missed it, so I'm going to redeem another one. Let's see. It takes way longer to do new states on the box than I was hoping for. Drop, it's still bouncing, but it's moving properly now at least, or falling properly. Now we can do that. We can stand on it and jump up. Cool. The only thing I'm not liking is the tiny bouncing, because we're moving it too far from where we collide. But I don't understand how we would do that. We have the collision point and we plus the object half the object size. And the object size should be 0.75. Our box cast is 0.25 wide. No, tall. We remove 0.25 from the distance we're moving. Oh, this should be one math 7.5, right? Or what is it? Math. I can't math. Yeah, it should be 125. That is why. That's so cool. I'm also going to go into the throw box state and set the size to 0.75. Okay, so now I only need to disable jump on the player, but only when we do the high jump thing. How would I do that? Well, not throwable object. Going state is where I'm doing it. But this should happen before the player updates. So let's try it. If we just do data player main, let's do empty info, get data, position info, so freeze Get instance ID and Y. Let's do the same over here. I will fix this in a bit if this works. It probably doesn't work because I'm freezing it and I'm removing it. Isn't these right after each other? Change state. Yeah, it goes into exit. So that wouldn't do anything. We need to do this in high jump state. Enter. Just to try it, I'm going to do it in the exit of the high jump. We're not getting there. Let's drop the box here and jump. Well, we are not able to jump, and the box is not jumping either. Is that because I changed how the collision size worked? Or was it? No, yeah. I just can't jump. Wait, when am I? Box throwing state, jump started, and that's the only time I should freeze it. So I should, even if I just drop it. Yeah, we can jump until I do up and jump, and I can't jump anymore. Cool. But it's not jumping either. Which probably has something to do with the collision, since I changed the size of the throwable object. Oh, the in the throw state it was slightly bigger. I think the ground collision is, let's see. Let's see if the pivot is in the middle, yeah. And the size is 0.75. So then what is 0.75 minus 0. Divided by 2 is 0.375 minus 0.125. That is not right. 0.375 minus 0.5 is 25. And that is the size of the collider collision with that collide. Would this change anything? It does. It used to be 25, so let's do this. But there's still going to be the size of this needs to be smaller. And the distance should still be... We still move it with the velocity in the update. Then we do the ground collision. So the move distance should be half the object, because we're starting in the middle. Then we need to go down. So why wouldn't... this work? Because we're using previous position. Yeah. But for this, we don't have to use previous position. We can just use... Would there be a reason to use previous position? Because we're always doing the same length of the move distance. I don't think... There's a reason for it here. I have a reason on the player because we fall so fast and don't want to clip through things. Oops. Drop it and jump. Perfect. Okay. So the jumping of the box works. Let me stand on it and see. So now jump, I go up, fly up, but I can't jump off of it because I'm not removing the freeze. What I probably could do is, since this is before, I could probably do this in the enter state of the high jump. And with this I could do a timer. Let's add 0.01F. So this is just to stop the jump for like a frame when we are jumping with the box. Cool. It works. Let's make this a little bit better. But position info. position info. And let's move this into post initialize. Cool. Now I need another state. So we have the box throwing state. But I kind of need a grounded state. Whenever we put the box on the ground, we should move into the state. The ground state. I think. How would that work with sliding things? Probably good. I am going to add more data to to our state machine data. I need a velocity. Public vector velocity. Because when we update here, the data velocity would then be throwable object velocity. We have post initialize. I want to add another method that we can override. Here there would be handle velocity, enter handle velocity. So if we don't do anything with this, then data velocity would be vector 0. Because very few states are going to use the velocity. It's going to be the grounded state and the jumping state. So yeah, I think we will run this and enter handle velocity. That way I can make a grounded state and keep the speed, I think. Let's move these into folders because before we get too many, let's make a movement and a attack folder. Follow player, high jump, going state are all movement. And the rest are attack. I did it fast enough so I beat the the reload. I'm going to open all of these and move them to the correct namespace. Is that all? I jump. I didn't know. And then attack. Let's open all 4. So now with movement, let's create a new script, call it box grounded state. And let's see how we did. We need to inherit from box state and implement. High state. So on the grounded state, here we want to override handle velocity. Velocity. I'm actually going to do that before post initialize. Wait, this is initialize. That's not where I want it. That is not where I want it at all. Because this is just initialize. We need to put it in state machine. Maybe I should just call it like public void handle data. And then we run handle data before we enter. I can make a default implementation, so I don't have to do it everywhere. And we can just do like handle data. Yeah, so here is where I want to do the data. So the default implementation, I don't really like having that in interfaces, but I can't reach data. It's no good. But I'm feeling like there could be some issues with this if we don't reset the velocity if we need to. But there shouldn't be. If I enter the state, we check if we have any velocity, and we should be setting the velocity immediately. We should be setting the velocity if we're not, if we're going to have one for the next state. Would that be... We'll wait with the caring about it for a bit. And I'll just see how it goes. So on enter, I'm going to use a throwable object here as well. Throwable object. Then on enter, let's take the box highjump as an example. Do this. We need to serialize vector 2, which would be object size. Into 5. 5F. We need both a full speed 20 by default. We need a max full speed. I think that is 40 by default, and then we have ground friction, ground slowdown multiplier 20. Oh, that should be in. Alright, post initialize. Then on enter we throw it. And in here we will do, since we have velocity, we will set that to the input direction. No movement speed. I think. Let's go throw. Calculate velocity. The velocity goes in input direction alone. And throw power. And position just does the Y position. So I think if I send in 1 as power and we send in the just send in the data velocity here. There's a vector 0. I think that could work. New false no. And then execute, we did this. And this is what we need to do on exit.
There's no sense crying over every mistake. You just keep on trying till you run out of cake.
I think I want to enable the collider on enter. Yeah. Okay. So for this, we'll movement grounded state. 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 I'm going to add state there, but state on this one. Create this one, Boxxy movement, and we have rounded. So let's first start with the high jump state. This one. I'm going to add a serialized field, which would be the one I just made, the grounded box grounded state. And here we should do global object collision calculation, ground collision, ground collision, collision value, as collision. I do a hit and then press tab. No. We have collision, then we return new through, and this would be the box grounded state. Go to high jump and we grab both in the grounded state. I have not added it as to my box entity. We need a high jump, we need a grounded state. Throw power to 15. Let's see what happens with this. Can I throw it up now? I'm gonna make sure it doesn't collide with or stop at the ceiling. Set it to like 5. We'll have to fix the ceiling collision as well. Now we can jump. Oh. Now it should be in the grounded state. So how do I check that? Let's attach this and see if we're in, if we trigger this breakpoint. Or are we still? No. Let's wait a little bit. I had tea and I forgot to drink. No. So sometimes when I attach the debugger, it takes a while. Especially when I've been, yeah, now we're starting to move a little bit. You can see that on the animation. I'm not sure what it's doing, but things are happening. Move 1 frame per second. When this happens, I wonder what is going on. I'm really... Oh, now we got in here. So we are in box grounded state. That's cool. But let's pause it here. What is going on? Main thread box controller update taking a second. Doubt. But that is good. That means that we are getting into the correct state. I do want to throw it with some speed now to the side. See if it keeps the momentum and slides. I am going to detach the debugger. Yeah. It's working. We are keeping the speed. So that is perfect. I need to up the throw power to like 15. That is good. Let's quickly fix the collision. Here I could do, let's do a offset here as well. And let's grab the values I used. Right, we're not using previous position, that was the thing. I wanted to use these values instead. That is ground collision, yeah. The move distance does not need to be changed there. Good. Now hopefully the ceiling collision should work. But what I want to do is web throwable object, yeah. Need to remove that and add the Y offset. Okay, let's refresh again. What I want to do now, I think, is to go into the box grounded state. Because from the grounded state, we will be able to do 2 actions currently. There will be sales fee private, high jump state, and the follow player state. Follow player state. So we'll move the from the box high jump state there, but the box throwing state. I'm going to remove the high jump from here, and I'm going to move this into here. These should still be there, yeah. So if we do this, we return we do the high jump if we're in that state, and if we have we take the put info throw started, then we go to the follow player state. So there's a few other things I want to do as well. We have the attack ground box throw ground attack state where we don't do anything. We return to the follow player state, but I want to on attack complete. I want to switch to grounded state. Here I want to serialize field private grounded box grounded state. Private bowl lighted attack complete, and here we go. Attack complete is false, and attack complete is true. If attack complete, then we return new true and the box grounded state. So where do I need to add things? Here we need a box grounded state. And we also need it on grounded. We need to add the box high jump. follow player. Yes. If I drop it there, now I can no? Let's attach the debugger and see if we have the insane lag again. No. So oh, we didn't change the box throwing state. Okay. That is why. Here I want to do another CLS field, which is the grounded state. And here we check if we have a collision. Then we do that, but I want to change state to this. Let's make a private variable. It's collision. It's ground collision. Now we do it as ground collision. Return new through grounded state. So now from the throwing box state, when we touch the ground, it should go over to the grounded state, I hope. Let's drop it. Okay. Yeah, we did not add the grounded state to throw box state. Drop it, then nice. But we can only do it once, so let's yeah. Can we get it back? Yes, we can. Now we can throw it. Right, it doesn't get stuck on ceilings anymore. Good. Right, let's go into the high jump. No, yeah, high jump state. I think we need to do a throwable object. On disable, do we do a reset? No, we just remove the collision. Collision calculation, ground collision, reset collision, I think is the best to do on disable. Now I hope I can drop the box, and then jump. Yeah. I'm liking this. Do this and pause. Did I not? Okay, in the high jump state, I think we need to change the layer. Right, yeah. Public, private in the box layer, and then we private int platform layer. No, that's not in the grounded. It should be in the box high jump. So the box layer would be layer mask, Boxxy. The movable platform layer will be just movable platform, and I kind of also need to set the tag on the transform. We don't have the game object transform layer. No, you need to get the game object layer. Would be movable platform layer, and on exit we set it to the box layer. But let's also set the tag to. No, this should be none. And here we set it to movable platform. I think movable. Right. So we get stuck to it as we should. Drop it down, and then we can't do the get mask. You get name the layer. Movable platform is not defined. Is that not movable object? And I want to change the tag. I can't. Was used by movable platform. we do movable. Okay. Up at 5 hours. So I am going to take a small break soon. I'm going to see if this is working, and then I will take a small break. Throw it up. And then we movable. Oh, it's still not movable platform, it's movable object. I don't like tags. Tag name is null or empty. Or do I need to do untagged? Why am I dropping off it? Movable platform and movable object. If we grab this movable platform, it's ground and movable objects. What is the difference between this one that I'm... No? I wonder why I get snapped down to the ground. Probably some value not being set. Let's go into the box movable platform and can I set a breakpoint on this one, on the get? I also need to attach it. Drop it. Here we go. Why does it... Why did... Oh, I'm so confused. Because I'm attaching it to Unity. need to restart Unity. Let me do that real quick. Let's see if we can attach it now without having major lag. Drop it. Can I jump? Now we get in there. Cool. So if I do this and now we jump, we got that, yeah. The Y position is Y. Oh, is that? What is the player position? -30. It could be if it's a movable platform. Let's see. Movable object. If we are not on that instance ID, we get the iMovable object. It's the active platform, so that's where we get the velocity. If it's a liftable object, we freeze the X position here. We don't want to do that on this one, I think. Maybe we do. It's a small one, so we might want it to be a liftable object instead. But that is not the problem. The problem is that we're getting weird collisions with it. And I don't understand why. What was it that I did in double object? I did something, I think. On throw. With late throw. Why did I wait a tiny bit with setting the layer? Or setting the collider to enable true? Oh, because the box was inside of the player, yeah. Let's do this. Debug, log, active platform, Y position. Drop it and stand on it. There is nothing, but if I do this, we... Ah. That is why. Got it. So the Y position that I'm setting, in this one, that's not. Wait, box movable object. Yes, that was true. That was correct. So we need the box high jump state. Here we set the Y position to this, but we want to set it to data transform position. Y. I think. Now it's minus 31. That is correct. It was 1.2 for a couple of frames. I could, in here, we could do, this would be transform position.y. Now we're going to have a few errors. And 1.2 was because it was in a grounded state, yeah. Nice. Now it's working properly. Cool. Can I, if I do this, I can jump with it. My keyboard went a little bit, became a little bit wobbly. One of my the rest on the keyboard unscrewed itself a little bit. It was just moving around. I had to tighten it a little bit. So now we should only... Why does it bounce? If I do this and throw it... Oh, that's a problem as well. It keeps the velocity from the last throw. Doing that doesn't make it bounce. But when I do the this, no. But when I do the ground pound, it jumps. Let's check the the ground pound box throw ground pound attack state. So if attack complete, we go into the box grounded state. Oh, that is because we probably have the velocity here. But this should do a data velocity. That's the wrong button. Okay. So there is one problem with this right now. It keeps the velocity on the throw. So let's go to the throw box throwing state. It's in here. We have movement speed and input per 4. So I assume if we do this debug log, if we do this, movement speed. Direction. I think I need to not just check performed. I think performed will have the old value. What up, Kramax? Kramax? Is that correct? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are having a wonderful day. Let's see here. Strong state. What is the issue? Oh, we have the... There we go. I want to see which one we have, which one is still set. When I throw it. We do this, we throw it back, and then we do... No? Is it after I do the ground pound? Yes. None of these are set. So... Did I... Okay, let's try this. Velocity back to 0. I think starting with that could reset it properly. So if we do that and we ground pound, now we drop it. Nice. Cool. Then I can remove these debug logs. Now I think we have all we need for this. All we need. I think we have achieved what we wanted with the high jump. I'm thinking though, when you do the ground pound from the melee, should that stay on the ground or should that just go back to the player? I don't know. I guess we'll have to try it in game and see what works best. Yeah, it's just an attack, so then back to the player. Yeah, that makes sense. Since it is different, it is going to be the attack button that does the normal ground pound, and then if you do it down, if you throw it and then press down and throw, you do the ground pound from the throwing. Yeah. I can't remember. Did I take a break at 5 hours? So what is the next thing we want to do? We could use it as a shield, but the problem with using it as a shield, I do have the fireballs that I could start working on. But what would I don't want to work on the shield right now. I don't feel like it. So we have the boosted high jump where the throwing, surfing would be a thing. Surfing would basically be throwing, just that when we jump and do the movement, the diagonal down throw, we would force the box to be underneath the player, and it would be a movable platform again. Let's do that. But I feel like I'm running out of things to drink. Maybe I should go and make another cup of tea. Yeah, let's do the surfing. Player box. No, scriptable object. Boxy movement. Do box. Throw. Surf. Inherit from box state and where's the liquid go? Oh yeah, part camel. State. Well, some people just like to drink a lot. No, I just go to the bathroom a lot, I guess. But it's a comfort thing, I think. Whenever I do things, I like to have something to drink near me, and I just take a sip now and then, and it feels nice. But you might be correct with me being a part cam. I think it was when I realized I needed to drink a lot more water, and it became like this daily thing where I just always had water next to me. Because it made me feel a lot better to have a lot of, to just drink a lot. I think way too many people are not hydrating enough. But I have been thinking about it myself. When I'm in meetings, I just sit and drink all the time. No one else is drinking. So, I don't know. Move these. So the surf state. When we enter this, we need to... Let's see what we need to do. Place box underneath the player. What up, shush? Day drinking in meetings. That's the life we want. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Day drinking, yeah. Exactly what I meant. Absolutely not drinking coffee or anything, but clearly alcoholic beverages in meetings. Especially early in the morning, because you gotta get going, you know? So we need to place the box underneath the player and then turn it in iteration. True. Turn it into a movable object. And what do we do? I think that is enough. On ground collision, turn into grounded state. I think this is all I need to do. But with the surfing, we want to have a we don't want to have a fall speed as high as we have on a normal throw. We want to kind of surf a bit more in the air, I think. So we need to have a throwable object, and on post initialization, initialize. That's where we create it. I've gotten a lot of use for my my throwable object I made. Let's copy these because they're always the same. So I should probably have a better way of doing this, but good enough. So let's set full speed to 10. And on enter, we just do this. Let's go to the high jump state. Let's check the code here because this is more what I want to do. So what do I do? Do you have a scriptable object-based state machine? Yes, I do, actually. That is exactly what I have. And I am liking it a lot. So each object knows about the state they can go to. So if we go to like the follow player, which is the base state, it can attack melee forward and ground, and it can throw the box. I haven't either, but Josarn talked about having collision. A thing I was doing, collision in scriptable object, to have a generic way of using my overlap circle to wrap double player interact component. So here I just do grab the scriptable object with my interactable collision which is a part of collision detection data. That give my overlap circle and handle colliders. So instead of doing this code in every class where I need to do it, I just handle it in a scriptable object. And it takes the type you want to collide with as well, or the component type you want to get out of the collision. So if you're using overlap circle or overlap box, that's a nice way of doing it. Very easy. And it's centralized in one place. But yeah, the state machine using scriptable objects is super nice. Then I also have the state machine data. I'm sending every state knows about this, and I initialized every state with this. So they kind of know about the sprite renderer and input stuff, colliders and transform, and things they need to know about. So when for example, I can get the transform position. So that way we can keep it in a scriptable object. Yeah, it was it works out surprisingly well. Let's go. Here we are, box high jump. So I need to grab the two layers. I should probably do something better with those. But this works for now. Thanks for explaining. You're welcome. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I will try and explain as well as I can. We need to grab the position info here as well, because we are freezing the player Y axis, so we can't jump. On enter, we're doing this. Basically, this is what we're doing. But we're not using that. Let's do this. Remove that. Switch these two out, because we're getting the velocity from our data. No, we're not. So we're freezing the axis, we're removing the freeze after 0.01 second. It's basically a frame or two. One frame. I think we're just doing the same in here. And on exit we need to do these things. So they're kind of the same. Which makes me feel like I should make a parent for it. And on change state, do this. I think all of it is the same, just that the difference is we're setting another velocity and our speed is different. Well, for now I'm going to have a copied code. I'll leave it like this. I think the surfing won't have too high max fall speed. We need a box grounded state. Private grounded state. But when we're doing this, we should not set the tag to movable object, it should be a liftable object. Because a liftable object freezes the X position on the box. Yeah, the only thing we need to do now, I think, is to move the object to where the player is. So transform position would be data in player main position info position value minus u vector 3 0 1.2 0. No, we also need to have the movement speed and input direction. So let's go into the throw box state. Throw state, or throwing state. We kind of want this. And that means we gotta get the horizontal movement info. Lots of stuff. And now we got that. We don't have the throw power, but I think that's going to be 1. Let's see what happens. I also need to create the object. Let's copy this. Create asset menu. Movement, surf box. Surfing box. Surf box state. Refresh. Boxxy movement, surfing box. Box grounded state. There we go. And we from box follow player, we're going to be able to do this. We have throwing state, but we also have box surf state. This is not looking good. If it's less than minus 0.3, it's my usual. Then we do return new true and surf state. Follow player also needs to surf state. Okay, let's see if we can. No, we cannot surf yet. We need to do one more thing, and that is to add the surf state to my list here, so I can initialize it on when I start the game. That is the only thing I need to wait. Oh, Almost. So we have a small problem here, and that is liftable object. Why are we bouncing off? My entity moving platform component. For some reason, we're not colliding properly. Collapse. Yeah. What could it be that is making us bounce off? It used to be this way when I was colliding with other things that yeah, when we didn't get the active platform set, but I'm not sure why we wouldn't get the... Let's try and is it Shift P? That is, yeah. Now we have the green line. We're going far through the objects. Wait. Unaware collision? No. Because sometimes there is weird collision that is left in the room, and it's always in the same place, kinda. No? This time it works fine. Okay. So distance move this frame need to be Let's do it like this. I'm going to disable the collision for a frame so we can get the distance move this frame to be run once. Now I don't get that glitchy. It's bouncing. I need to reset the velocity. But I don't get the glitchy where I just get pushed down real far. But I'm not sure why we are dropping the collision. So let's change the pressure plate to activate one, and I'm going to see if I still stick to movable platforms or if I've messed something up. With that and grab that one. No. Oh yeah. I messed something up with the collision of the. It should also be movable platform. Now it works. Oh, is it moving too fast? It's too close to the ground, I think. Let's try moving that up a little bit. Open this and set it to movable. No, not the one way, but set it to. Yeah, so I think I was colliding with the ground. Okay. I really need to look over the movement. They changed that a little bit in how movable platforms move. Shouldn't be a problem when they aren't moving really fast. So apart from getting the collision down there, and that moves us off the movable platform, shouldn't be problem sticking to a movable platform. And let us try Running the surf one, surf state to platform. It's oh. Yeah, that's the problem with mobile platform, but we're bouncing off that as well. Do I do a box cast non-alloc? And it's 1 wide, 0.2 down. No, it should be 1 there. If I increase this a little bit. I also want to move it back to double object. I feel like we are hitting the platform, the box, standing on it, increasing gravity. I feel like the player is moving weirdly. Are we putting the player too high up? Interesting that it went through the wall. I don't seem to fall off it right now. So let's enable the lag component. careful of it. Okay. So I'm thinking about changing how this works a little bit. Because now freeze gravity and I move the player using this. Like this component. But instead of doing this, I'm thinking that once we have an active platform, we should just tell the position handler to, we should set that and override everything to be following that platform. I think that would be better than what I'm doing right now. But we have been going for 6 hours now, so I am going to take a small break here. So I will be back in a few minutes. I'm going to grab another cup of coffee. I do have a Discord if anyone's interested in joining the Discord and chatting about stuff or just showing off their own projects. I also have a YouTube where I will upload tutorials regarding stuff I'm doing, like state machine scriptable objects maybe in the future. And I also have an archive with with all the VODs that everything I'm streaming on Twitch will be uploaded to that YouTube. I really need to make some commands for it, but I'll get there. Okay, I'll take a break now. Alright. What we're working on now that I talked about before going on a small break is to rewrite the movable platform system. So I need to think about how I will do this. So my first thought is to we collide with a movable object, and when we do, we set the active platform. And I think we should I'm not entirely sure. I'm thinking if I should just override all this movement, all my player movement with this. So we have finalized movement where I move my entities. All I do is take the position and move the transform. So I'm thinking if I should have a check here if we are on a moving platform. And if we are, then we just set it to the platform position plus our horizontal speed, unless we lock the x-axis. Would that be good? It would basically be parenting the player to the object. And we'll have a check for the X movement. And when we jump, depending on if we can move X or not, we'll grab the velocity from the object. The only question is, how do I always set the position? Of the horizontal moment, that should work. Let's first, since this is kind of working, all of it, I am going to commit this to my Git before I start messing around with the finalized movement thingy. Okay. Now it's pushed. And you can see that there is no color on these, meaning that they are white, meaning I haven't changed anything since the last git change. More Terranigma? Yeah. More Terranigma. Cool stuff. Okay, so let's do this. Entity platform info. Moving platform info. And in get data, we also need a bool here. Platform info is info get has data, platform info. So get really get data, moving platform info. Handle platform. We do an in if that doesn't look too good. It has platform info and moving platform info on platform. Well, that Google is on a platform. Platform false, and in execute we set it here. So we only handle this when we are on a platform. So if it's on a platform, then we do this. And we return. Else we do the normal stuff. And with this, I would also need the horizontal movement in. Movement info, all the objects will have that, so that's fine. So if we're on a platform, we need to have the moving platform info. I want to have the actual platform. Public immovable object is what I'm getting, but is that what I'm setting? It's immovable object. Public vector 3 position. Oh. Platform info object is active platform. But we could put that right here. Because we'll always get here through this. So if it's null, like it's not being set, where do I... The active platform is being... Right here we could set it. Then we know if we have left the platform or not. Okay, so we are on the mobile object position. Platform position. So I'll handle that. I'm going to add these two. Mobile object here. Let's go to where we are setting the Y position. Set position. Position. Set. And then we should have one more place. Or two. This would be transform position. Set. We have this one, mobile platform. I would set. This is transform position. Okay. We set the position everywhere now. So if we go into finalize movement entity, I'm going to try this first, and this would be platform position y plus equals 1.2. Transform to move, position would be position. Platform position. And position info, previous position value, position, platform position. Position. I also want to set our just position, since we are forcing the player onto this. And I want to see what happens with this now. Let's jump on the movable platform if we can even move. Yeah. Now we're just stuck. Always in the middle. Cool. And if I jump here to start moving, we should be... Is this the one? Doesn't matter how. Fast it moves, we should always be on it. Something else I need to add into the position. We also need a freeze axis. Y is to have none. No, hit X and Y. Well, horizontal. Let's add that everywhere. Would that be, it's an immovable object, so all movable objects will define if we can move horizontally or not. Movable platform. Boxxy. Liftable object. False. Immovable platform should return true. So now I want to go back to the entity finalized movement and check player position is position info position value. If moving platform info mobile object move horizontally, if we can't move horizontally, we set let's do this for the platform. This is position. Let's use player position to be the one we're actually setting. Then we'll do player position. Well, it would always be player position dot y is platform position dot y, and platform player position z, and in here, if we can move horizontally, if we can't, then X would also be that would be platform X. So on the movable platform, I can hopefully move left and right. I can jump. Cool. That is working really nicely. So if I then I can't move left and right on this one, but I will be stuck on it. There is no chance of me falling off. Let's enable the lag component just to test. Or can I still fall off? No, we're setting the position. Yeah, I can still fall off, okay. It will lag, I will not move the player. I'm not very nice. Yeah, almost. The problem is I'm falling off the platform a little bit. I did rewrite it now, so we can jump and surf on it. and we don't fall off it. But if we lag, we fall off it. So whenever if I enable the lag entity component, so you can see everything is lagging a little bit, I kind of bounce off it. The moving platform. I still do a lot of things here. I shouldn't. We don't do that. Well, I know I'm overriding the movement, but still, we don't need to do that. Okay. I was handling my X movement on the player. That feels pretty nice. So if let's go with the lag again. I bounce off it. I need to figure out a way. Now I need to think a bit more about this, but I am getting quite tired, so I think I'm going to head out here. We've been going for 6.5 hours and I am getting kinda very tired. Let's go and say hello to Wumi. ITC Studios. Who's on a break. Right now. But let's raid anyway. Thank you all for watching. It's been a fun stream. We made so much progress. The state machine for the box works really, really well. And I've had a lot of fun. But I'm just way too tired to continue. My brain is mush. So let's go and say hello to Wumi. Have a wonderful day and don't forget to follow. Alright, bye bye.